And the Cavaliers already with a focused look on their faces as they arrived early. Hello, basketball fans. Well, Doris, this is a game, including you and I, that everyone... had circled on their calendars. So, that being said, how do you see it being played out?
We have two excellent teams. The talent is there. The coaching is there. There's so much at stake when two good teams square off. Make it anyone's call tonight, because I don't know exactly who's going to come out on top.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Bridges, Anunoby out there at Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson, and it's Robinson. In at the 5 down low. Now here's Bridges. Outside for Robinson. Anunoby, a screen on Mobley. Back to Anunoby. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
OG Anunoby is tremendously athletic, and when he plays with this level of aggression, it's hard not to foul him.
And he knocks down the first one. One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Now, here's Garland. Nobody near Allen. Misses the 3. Mitchell against Bridges. From down in the low post, it goes.
Well, we know this. Mikal Bridges has the length and hops to score inside. Nicely done.
Robinson with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Robinson. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Mobley.
Well, with the size and the foot speed and the feel on the defensive end, you see how easily Towns can contest shots.
Mobley with the rebound. Cavaliers have gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals. Strus passes to Mobley. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Mobley against Towns. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Garland. Here's Mobley.
Now there's just defensive chops by OG Anunoby. He says, I've got length, athletic ability, and a willingness to contest.
And Anunoby slams it in.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Garland with it. It's Allen on the wing. And they get it. Nailed from three-point land.
Okay, Mr. Allen, I did not know the three-point shot was in your bag. Nicely done.
And Doris, the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 47 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series, their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it in that context.
Robinson misses.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
The wide open shot from Strus. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Stolen by Mitchell.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Can't tie it up as that one misses. The Knicks have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And it's sent back by Allen.
Boy, you've got to watch those long arms of Jared Allen. Twice on the pipe, send it back.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Now here's Towns, still without a basket. 2 points. That one goes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Mobley after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Strus setting the screen for Mobley. That shot, no good. Towns with the defensive effort. The Knicks with the lead. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. He talked about facing a point guard like Jalen Brunson, and he told me Jalen's got a great sense for angles and knows how to attack if anyone's out of position. We have to stay disciplined on defense. Of course, Brunson will be the focus of their attention tonight. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Knicks have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Robinson. And it goes down 2 points.
Well, you want Mitchell Robinson to finish with strength and authority, and he does there.
The 3 from Garland. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Bridges. And that does it for the first quarter. Knicks lead by 5. And the second quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Knicks?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Robinson, and it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Mobley looking it over. Back to Allen. Outside Garland. Robinson with the block.
Well, this is the special aspect of Mitchell Robinson. That rim protection, that ability to send it back. Look out.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Knicks.
They're contesting shots and have also come up with some significant blocks, putting a little doubt into the minds of the opposing shooters.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Back to Robinson. And he uses the glass on the layup. Robinson's got the lead up to 8 now for the Knicks.
Well, Mitchell Robinson plays such a critical role for them on the interior. If he can consistently make these shots, what a weapon he is.
First team foul.
Towns against Mobley. Kicks it out to Garland. Allen for 3. So, Doris, here's a question for you. Should the NBA widen the court? Because the corner 3 now is such a staple in these offenses.
That's exactly right. One of the most coveted, Kevin, because the proximity of the shot is so desirable. Here's what we know unequivocally. There's no way they're going to widen the court because it would take out some of the money-making courtside seats. That's not happening.
And stolen by Anunoby. Pass to Bridges. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Garland finds Strus. 3-pointer. Bridges with the board.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Towns sets the pick for Anunoby. New York, no good that time either. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Bridges with the steal. Here's Towns. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
And last season, Max Strus hit that ridiculous 59-footer. Remember that, Doris? That was to beat the Mavericks.
How could we forget that shot, Kevin? It was the second longest game-winning buzzer beater in league history. And what gets overlooked, Strus was 5 for 5 from deep in the last few minutes of that game.
And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. The Knicks leading by 10. Brunson outside. Outside, Towns. There's a minute 47 left in the first half. Robinson misses. Cleveland's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, we know this. Playing above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
Outside Robinson. There's the double team with Allen. Outside Robinson. In it goes. That's his third bucket. He's missed 5 so far.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Bridges. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. And it's a 12-point Knicks lead.
Well, good position, feet set. Bridges totally ready to get the shot off in catch-and-shoot situations. Nicely done.
Allen, a screen on Brunson. Down low. There's Allen. That's good on the assist by Garland. Allen's got 5 now.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Brunson. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. A 12-point game. Mitchell against Bridges. And it's Mitchell missing. Pass to Robinson. To the middle. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly.
And so it's New York sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. One guy who's been getting it done is OG Anunoby.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. And it's Allen in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Towns, no luck. The Cavaliers trail by 14. An open look for Strus. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Strus has got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Cavs. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Mitchell Robinson brings a level of toughness on a nightly basis. Love getting inside and seeing him invite the contact.
That one misses. The Cavaliers shooting only 27% from the field, looking pretty ugly out there. Here's Mobley. And it's off from three-point range. The Knicks leading by 13. Here's Anunoby. And the three off target. The drive by Mitchell. Robinson with the block. Outside, Towns. Back to Robinson. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Robinson's got 9.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
And he's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much. Now, here's Strus. He has 5. Clock at 4. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Here's Mobley. The Cavaliers again can't hit. New York leading by 18. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. To the inside. And stolen by Mobley. Garland with it. Brunson picks him up. Here's Allen. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He has 7.
This guy does such an incredible job getting up and down the floor. Jared Allen's athleticism makes him a force in transition.
Towns sets the pick for Bridges. No good on the triple. The Cavaliers trail by 14. In the corner, it's Mobley. His three-pointers off the mark.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Anunoby kicks to Robinson. Outside, Towns. Robinson a screen on Mobley. Towns fires from way outside. Nice open look, but it's no good. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Strus against Robinson. To the paint, here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Pass to Bridges. He doesn't hit that one. Excellent D there from Allen. Robinson against Garland. Now, here's Mitchell. He's guarded closely. He takes it in. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Doris, one of the more relentless players in the NBA, Donovan Mitchell.
Kevin, what I love about him is he loves the lead role. He feels very comfortable carrying tremendous responsibility on the offensive end. Donovan, one of the more confident players you'll meet.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Kicks it out to Mitchell. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Towns for kids. Nails the buzzer beater.
And just when it looks like the third quarter was over, that happens. They pin 3 more
onto the lead at the last possible second.
And so it's New York riding a 15-point lead.
You know what time it is?
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. And New York, looking at who they've got. They've got Robinson. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the 4-man position. Anunoby passes to Robinson. Excellent D there from Allen. The Cavaliers trail by 15. And they double up Allen. Strus finds Mobley. Strus setting the screen for Mobley. Back to Strus. Pass to Allen. 2 on the clock. Trying to find Strus, and he gets it to him. And that one, good.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
Towns, a screen on Strus. Right side Towns. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
The Knicks leading by 11. Bridges passes to Robinson. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Pass to Allen. Now Strus. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen makes it easy.
Here's Brunson, and it's sent back by Allen. Mobley against Towns. Bridges with the steal. And here we go. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Anunoby. Anunoby's got 3 assists in the game. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
Robinson sets a screen for Bridges.
Well, they're playing with fire, putting Mikal Bridges on the free throw line. This guy's so comfortable at the charity stripe.
Shooting for New York.
First one falls for
Bridges, taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Bridges. The Cavaliers trail by 15. Garland looking it over. Pass to Allen. Mobley wide open. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. The Knicks leading by 15. Brunson right side. Robinson dishes to Towns. Mitchell against Bridges. Towns a screen on Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Bridges against Mitchell. New York, no good that time either.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Strus kicks to Mobley. Allen right side. Back to Mobley. Inside. Outside Garland. Fires for 3. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The Knicks shooting here about 46.
Oh, goodness gracious.
About that finish.
Wow. Mobley finds Garland. Anunoby against Drews. With the drive, Allen for three. Traps in the tray. Knicks on offense. They led by as many as 18 points. Here's Bridges. He can't get that one. Excellent D there from Allen. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And then Mitchell with the dunk. Brunson kicks to Robinson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
And it's Brunson missing. Allen surveying the D. Towns fires from way outside. Can't connect. So no problem for New York as they get the win. They came in here and took care of business like they...
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead. Welcome sports fans. And I think we know exactly what kind of game this is going to be, RJ.
Yeah, you don't expect a lot of offense on the interior. These teams take a high volume of threes, and they make a high volume as well.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. We've got Davis, Thompson out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's P.J. Washington, and it's Gafford in at the center position. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. On the wing, Mitchell. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. Out to Garland. Fires the three. Nails it from three.
And Garland is someone you must be aware of at all times, especially out on the perimeter.
Irving, the pass to Washington. 4-3. Rejected by Allen. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. Back to Gafford from outside the arc. Mobley grabs the board. About a minute into this first quarter. Stolen by Davis. To the middle. Here's Gafford. Rejected by Allen.
The long arms of Allen. Having a 7-foot wingspan might make it a little bit easier to find some of these blocks.
Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Well, you talk about an anchor for this defense. Richard Jarrett Allen is that.
It's hard to find a big man who can move and eat up space like Allen. He's a great shot blocker that can also move his feet on the perimeter and guard in isolation. But a difference maker at the rim, that is where he's at his best.
Allen can't get it to go.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
And Allie LaForce spoke with Kenny Atkinson. Allie?
We spoke about Kyrie Irving and what the most challenging thing about defending him is, and he told me, quote, just how creative he is when he's handling the ball. We want to keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, even if it means sending double teams occasionally. We'll see if this game plan works out for them, guys. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hey, from beyond the arc. Here's Garland. And that one's good. Nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
And this is the energy that Garland brings. The type of teammate that's willing to go after that offensive glass and get dirty.
To the inside. Irving, the pass to Washington. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
Garland for 3. Mavericks with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Washington against Mobley. Irving. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Dallas on D. There's a minute 54 left in the first quarter here. From deep, Mitchell on target from range.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
There's Davis with the 3. Knocks it down from distance.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Garland. 5 points in the game. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
Irving with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Pulls it. Here's Gafford. And he banks in the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Garland. He has 7. Pass to Allen. 6 to shoot. Sinks that one from the post.
Watching Allen go to work inside is a thing of beauty. He's so confident operating around the rim.
And here's Gafford. There's the 3. The rebound by Allen.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Mobley finds Strus over Gafford. Irving against Garland. And Mobley throws it down.
What an elite athlete Mobley is, getting off the ground effortlessly for the throwdown.
Here's Irving. Soft touch off the glass.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Cavaliers ahead, up 3. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Daniel Gafford is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Klay Thompson. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Washington in at the small forward position. And that one's good. Mitchell.
Whether he's initiating the offense or playing off the ball, Mitchell is equally effective.
And Graham, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Here's Davis, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Staying strong against the defense. It's just great to see Davis initiate the contact.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Thompson finds Davis.
Out of bounds.
And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Just 2 to shoot. They get it again. Outside for Irving. Washington right side. Pass to Gafford. Back to Washington. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Davis can't hit. Cleveland leading by 3. Allen outside. Outside Garland. Now here's Mitchell from downtown. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Davis, and the foul on Anthony Davis. That's foul number 2 for him.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Cleveland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. The drive by Garland, and it's blocked by Davis.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height, come on, man, that was never going to happen. And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Garland against Irving. Pass to Allen. On the wing, Mitchell. A strong move by Mitchell inside. Richard, you evolved as a shooter over the course of your career. Talk about developing shooting in the NBA game.
Well, it dictates what kind of offense you can run. You don't need a bunch of good shooters, but if you've only got 1 or 2, your interior play better than strong.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The Cavaliers have great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, "We have each other's backs." That's the advantage of having 2 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt. Waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Allie. Here's Washington. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Hard to protect your shot from Mobley's length. Look, he just bats that ball away.
From deep, Strus. Gafford grabs the miss.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Washington passes to Gafford. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Here's Strus. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play.
Defensive foul.
It goes on Kyrie Irving. Cleveland shooting their first free throw in this game. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. RJ, the Cavs breaking ground on a new practice facility set to open in 2027.
Situated on the Cuyahoga River, it will be 4 times larger than the existing one. And let me tell you this, the existing one was state-of-the-art. And it continues to rejuvenate what we're seeing in downtown Cleveland. Shout out to the Cavaliers.
Gafford with the ball, picked up by Allen. Washington against Garland. Here's Davis. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Over the course of AD's career, he's made a concerted effort to draw fouls. And we've seen that free throw attempt number skyrocket.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Thompson. Down low. Here's Gafford. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Dallas shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And the first one at the line is good. And it's tied up with that one. 1:10 left in the second period. Garland for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Garland's got 10 points.
He's just a crafty ball handler that does a great job of selling his move. Garland, this man will hit the break, stop, and pop.
Oh, rejected by Allen. Takes a 3. And Garland with the basket on the assist by Strus. And now a 6-point Cavalier lead.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Davis finds Thompson. Back to Davis. Here's Washington. Here's Thompson. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. And it's Allen who slams it home.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And that one drops for him.
Irving has such a high IQ, including knowing exactly when to drive.
Outside Garland. Outside Mitchell. Inside Mobley. No good with a layup.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
Well, if he's hit 3s like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Mitchell on the wing with Strus. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Davis with a screen on Mitchell. Thompson passes to Davis. And here's the fast break. The 3 from Mitchell. Offensive rebound. Out to Mobley. Outside Mitchell. This one for 3. Cleveland again missing. Mavericks trail by 6. Left side, Irving. Back to Washington. Pass to Gafford. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gafford's got 6.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Garland with the ball, and Davis picks him up defensively. From deep, Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
Irving, no good.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Ooh, power move by Mitchell.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And it's Washington missing. The Cavaliers lead by 9. Mobley down low. He's guarded by Gafford. Garland, the pass to Strus. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
Thompson outside. Gafford with a screen on Mitchell. Thompson passes to Gafford. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Here we go, all alone. And Garland with a basket on the assist by Mitchell. He's got 15.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Graham, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Irving finds Washington. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 7 tonight.
2 minutes.
.151 left in the third quarter. On the wing, Mitchell, defended by Thompson. Clock is at 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Evan Mobley was the 3rd overall pick in 2021, and his teammate Donovan Mitchell said about him, "It's crazy, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I don't think he really understands how good he can be. He can take us to a completely different level. I personally believe that he can be a top 5 player in this league." Brian, high praise for his teammate.
Indeed it is. Good stuff, Allie.
And the future is bright for Mobley. He is a big man who possesses the whole package.
Davis from long range. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Davis has got 11.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops it. Just let him roll.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Gafford. And Max Strus picks up the foul.
Max Strus.
That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Irving. 12 points for him. Pass to Gafford. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Allen. On the wing, Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Strus the pass to Allen. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
When you're guarding Mobley, you have to finish the possession on D. Seal him off, or Evan, look, this man's going to punish you on that glass.
Outside Davis. Play drives. Outside for Davis. And so it's Cleveland in a good situation. Up by 13 points to close the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court right now for the Mavericks, we've got Washington, Kyrie Irving out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Gafford in at the 5. Here's Strus, and he jams it home with authority.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
Pass to Gafford. The 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got rebound number 7 tonight. Garland for 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. And the Cavaliers lead by 18.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. We love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Tries to keep it alive. And it's Gafford missing. Cleveland leading by 18. To the paint. Here's Allen. And Davis with the block. The Mavericks have gone 0 for 3 in this 4th. Not good. It's stolen by Garland. Mobley finds Allen. Outside Strus. And here's Garland. There's the triple. The shot misses.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
With some arc. Mobley with the block. And now the Cavaliers on the break. From deep, Mitchell. And it's Irving with a rebound.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good from there.
The 3 from Washington. Pass to Irving. Now here's Washington. Shot clock at 6. Gafford with a screen on Mobley. Goes back up. And it's Washington missing.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
Mitchell, and out of bounds. The Mavericks will take it. Mavericks trail by 18. Here's Irving. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Man, Kyrie just has an unbelievable ability to finish in traffic.
Garland for 3. Washington grabs the miss. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Strus with it. Checked by Washington. From deep, Mobley. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 11 rebounds in the game. Thompson passes to Gafford. Here's Davis. Strus grabs the miss. Strus has got 4 rebounds in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
There's a minute 59 left to play in the 4th. Gafford against Mobley. To the wing on the left. Just 5 on the clock. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Cleveland again missing. Mavericks trail by 16. To the inside. Here's Thompson. Oh, Klay Thompson delivers.
Klay can get it done inside, too. His role on this team is to score.
Garland, no good. The Mavericks shooting just 34% so far in this one. Allen, right side. From deep, Mobley. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Cavaliers.
Irving.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Darius Garland.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
Davis misses. And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's Mobley. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul.
The length of Mobley is what's challenging for many defenders, which is why you pretty much resort to fouling him.
Taking 2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. 27 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Irving. Banked it in off the glass.
Irving.
20 seconds left in the fourth. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Garland way outside. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. On the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Buzelis. White is out there with ball. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Smith in at the 5. And for the Cavaliers, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the 3 spot. And Stan, here we've got 2 of the highest scoring teams in the entire NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, there is firepower everywhere with these 2 teams. So defensively, you can't take away everything, but you have to try to take away something.
Limit some things, right, Coach? You can't stop everything on the play.
Not at all. You've got to pick your poison and decide what you can live with.
Smith, no good. And here's Cleveland. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Kenny Atkinson did give me a few minutes to catch up with him. Dealing with Lonzo Ball's playmaking was at the front of his mind. He told me Lonzo's a tremendous decision maker, so we've got to be quick to close off the passing lanes. We can't let him create easy baskets. The goal is to keep Ball's impact as a playmaker down to a minimum. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. So it's Chicago now. The Cavaliers making the shot. White finds Smith. Back to White. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. 5 on the clock. driving to the basket. Allen with the rebound.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Kicks it out to Garland. Mobley outside. No good on the three.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Count the basket. Smith's got 5.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. So, Stan, let me take you back to the 95-96 NBA season. It was your first year as an NBA assistant. And, of course, the Bulls winning 72 games in that season. Unbelievable.
They were incredible, but one of my great memories in that season, the day of the trade deadline, we sent out 5 guys, brought in 5 new guys. We had to play the Bulls that night. Only one of those players made it in. We had only 8 guys available, some guys who had hardly played for us. Rex Chapman had an unbelievable game, and we beat Michael Jordan's Bulls on that night.
Oh, what a great story. Now, here's Mobley. Pass to Struth. Back to Mobley. Over Smith. Mobley misses. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. They trail by 1. And Smith launches it from deep. Stolen by Garland. Driving inside. And the rejection by Smith. And they're pushing it up. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
And the rejection by Smith. Up top, Giddey. Down low. And it's Smith missing. Cavaliers have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. It's tipped. And Mobley throws it down. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Stolen by Mitchell. Allen outside. Mobley right side. Mitchell passes to Garland. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Always good seeing a guard like Garland score inside.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Clearly a foul.
Bulls shooting their first free throws of this.
And when you got a team percentage of about 81%, you're going to be one of the elites in this league.
And he makes both free throws. 24 seconds left to play here in the first. Ball against Garland. And Buzelis gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Garland kicks to Mitchell. Back to Allen. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Cleveland ahead, leading by just 1. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
Yeah, turning defense into offense, getting out in the open floor. This is exactly what they wanted.
At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Here's Bruzelis, guarded by Garland. On the wing, Giddey. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Cavaliers leading. Allen left side. Strus finds Garland. Now Strus. Mobley the pass to Garland. 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And it's Strus missing.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
It's Giddey with the drive.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. So, Stan, you started in the NBA back in the mid-90s. How is coaching different from, say, now to back then?
Wow, Kevin, it's just so different and in so many ways. The players have gotten better. Bigger, faster, more skilled. There's more coaches on a staff. Strength coaches have increased in volume and in influence, so there's less practice. Everything now has to be done differently.
Everything is bigger, isn't it?
It really is.
From outside the arc, and that's basket number 4. He's taken 9 shots to this point.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Nobody near Allen. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. And stolen by Mobley. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck. The breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. It's Allen on the wing, covered by Smith. Up top, Strus. Scoreless thus far. And the rejection by Smith. It's stolen by Strus. Here's the break. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 6th rebound on the night. White with it. Garland picks him up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Hey, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Bulls.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
The Bulls making a switch here. Collins is checked in. Garland kicks to Strus. Mobley outside. Pass to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. It's up a 3. Collins grabs the miss. And the Bulls with possession. They're on a 12-3 run to the inside. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
The assist.
Collins has got the lead up to 10 now for Chicago. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Second team foul.
And he makes the first. Trey Jones is checked in for ball.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Mobley. And great for Bruzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
Garland, no good. And here are the Bulls now. They're on a 16-5 run here. Here's Giddey. Mobley with the block. And they're able to recover. To the middle. Pass to Collins. Here's Buzelis. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from Allen. Mitchell with it. Defended by Giddey. Mobley. And another miss by Cleveland.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And just running the offense. White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. To the paint. Kicks it out to Allen. Beyond the arc. And so it's the Chicago Bulls up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We've got more in store for you right after this. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. The Cavaliers trail by 12. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. White is out there with Jones. Then it's Buzelis. Then there's Zach Collins. And it's Giddey in at the three.
Oh, very solid from deep. Darius Garland hurts you in so many ways.
Shot by Collins, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
That one good for two. Allen's got 10 points in the game.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Mobley with the block. Pass to Mitchell. Allen for three. Chicago grabs the miss. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Jones, and the shot goes down.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Here's Garland. 5 points in the game. Pass to Strus. Screen by Allen. That shot is off. The Bulls leading by 9. Here's White. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
You got to commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
And he makes good on the layup. He has 5.
And bursting through inside, so difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
Collins, a screen on Garland. On the basket by Jones. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Mitchell. And it's sent back by White.
And I love seeing White use that athleticism on defense. Great hustle to swat that shot.
It's good.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
The Bulls leading by 14. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for most improved player. He says, I always tried to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this game. I just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude. Jones, no luck. The Cavaliers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Mitchell finds Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
More from Allen. Can pile up points without wasting possessions. Very economical.
Jones, the pass to Collins. Another shot. And he banks in the layup. Collins has got 4 this quarter.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. It's a 14-point game. The wide open shot from Strus. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. Jones, the pass to Collins. On the basket by Jones. Jones has got 6 points.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
Garland attacking. The shot comes out. Collins with some nice D. On the wing, Jones fires from deep. Hands it from downtown. 9 points in the game so far.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. Here's Buzelis, covered by Mitchell. Collins kicks to Giddey. Off target from outside. The Cavaliers trail by 16. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Shot by Collins, no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet. Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
That shot misses. And so it's Chicago with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players. And it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Strus in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And this is routine for Mitchell. He doesn't need much space to feel comfortable elevating.
Smith, no luck. The Cavaliers trail by 14. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Smith, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jared Allen. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
It's Allen, top of the key. Cleveland moving the ball around. Pass to Strus. Off target from three-point range. Chicago leading by 13. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Shooting for Chicago, Kevin Herter, taking 2
that free throw missing. He hits the second from the line. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Garland, no good. Chicago's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. White, good.
Well, there you see the skill of White, able to float the ball into the basket.
Garland dishes to Mobley. Allen inside the three-point line. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
No one near Smith as he lets it go. Offline with his three. The Cavaliers trail by 16. Down low. Here's Mobley. It's deflected. Now here's Jones. Pass to Buzelis. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 5th assist in this one. Inside, Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
And how about the focus from Allen? Just powering through the physical defense and finding a way to score.
Chicago making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. A second chance effort. It's rebounded by Herter. The Bulls leading by 17. And stolen by Mobley. Here's Allen. It's Strus on the wing. Back to Allen. Outside Garland. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And Mitchell with a clear path to the hoop. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Buzelis.
Oh, a fearless play by Mitchell. Sinks his shot while being fouled, and now he'll get to the line.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Smith for three. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's Garland. And the rejection by Smith. Pass to Herter. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Gets the front of the rim and out. The Cavaliers trail by 16.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Bulls.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Smith.
Well, he was all about the rim protection in this one. His defensive presence was felt from the get-go.
Stolen by Mitchell. There's Garland. The slam dunk by Garland.
And good defensive possession leads to Mitchell's hoop. Like all great scorers, Spida looking to get out in the open floor. Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
And this is Allen's calling card. He can defend straight up, and boy, he's a monster in help defense.
That's not going to go. He's 4 for 10. Giddey finds Herter. Here's Smith. And stolen by Mobley. A solo fast break. Allen passes to Garland. The kick out to Mobley. Kept alive. And slam dunk by Allen. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Smith. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. And the Bulls lead by 9.
Well, they gave him the mid-range. Smart idea to take that one.
From 12 feet out. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's Chicago winning this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound up.
happy to have you with us for NBA. All right, Grant, a matchup of the elites tonight. Two titans clashing in this one.
Oh, my. B.A., I mean, there's no shortage of stars on either side of the ball. These tend to be statement games, sending a message by imposing their will.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, a lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Strus in at the 3. Here's Garland. After the basket by New York on the other end. It's hauled in by Jalen Brunson. Anunoby with it. Strus covering. Oh, rejected by Allen. Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
Yeah, nothing you can do about that. I mean, Mitchell finds airspace and fills it.
Stolen by Strus. Allen, the pass to Mobley. Back to Allen. Robinson with a steal. And there's the lob. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Cavaliers. First quarter of play, a minute in. And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting, Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
New York, again, can't hit.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. We discussed how he wants his team to approach their matchup with Evan Mobley, and Coach said, we need to make him a jump shooter. Mobley is most effective around the rim. He's still developing his jump shot, and we need to take advantage of that. There should be a lot of resistance in the paint from his defense, B.A.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
4-2. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Nice D from Bridges.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Anunoby. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. And so it's Cleveland with it, trailing by 2. And it's Garland on the drive. Good work defensively by Robinson.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range, and he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Garland. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Robinson finds Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Stolen by Mobley. Pass to Garland. Launches a 3. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Good to see Garland score the ball without dominating it.
Here's Robinson. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Allen. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And it's New York with a rebound. It's Bridges on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. Towns passes to Robinson. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
Well, the more he can hit from this area makes Mitchell Robinson so much more dynamic on the offensive end of the floor.
Mitchell misses. Knicks leading by 3. Here's Bridges. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And he waited for the last possible minute to get that one off. Made a sick adjustment right before he let it go.
Pass to Allen. Mobley outside. Strus with it. Shoots over Anunoby. And another miss by Cleveland. Bridges with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Bridges passes to Robinson. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Robinson's got 6 points.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Mobley finds Garland. 5 on the clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Allen can't get it to go.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And that one's good. Mitchell.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Brunson taking his time here. The 3 ball. And the 3-pointer goes.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Garland. Oh, Robinson with a block. It's out of bounds to Cleveland.
Out of bounds. Cleveland ball.
Here's Garland. Got it. Good job in the low post. Garland's got his second basket.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up.
And so it's the New York Knicks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
So for Cleveland right now, Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Allen in at the 5 spot. Pass to Bridges. Out left to the wing. Towns passes to Anunoby. Back to Towns. Brunson against Garland. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Here's Towns. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got 5 rebounds in the game. Brunson against Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Mobley against Robinson. Mobley down low. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now. And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Ooh, stolen by Allen.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
Stolen by Strus. Beyond the arc. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Cavaliers?
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
Robinson's defense is always a factor, Brent, and lately he's done a better job of staying on the floor.
Yeah, BA, fouls have been an issue for Robinson, but the thing that he really needs to learn is it's not about blocking shots, it's about being in great position with your body and being more of a deterrent so he can stay on the floor to be more impactful.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Ryan, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said Baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift. Ryan, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie. It's his first trip to the line.
He had a really rough game at the line last time out. He struggled to get anything to drop.
Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Knocks it loose. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Bridges with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Here's Towns. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
From deep, Mobley. And Anunoby pulls it down. New York leading by 4. Here's Towns. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Mitchell, the pass to Garland. Outside Strus. Garland against Brunson. Back to Strus. 6 on the shot clock. A good look from Allen. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
He loved to make him pay for giving up that wide open jumper. Just unable to do so.
Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Mitchell. And no good. Nice D from Bridges. Pass to Anunoby. And Max Strus picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Inside, here's Towns. And they pick up 2. Towns has got 8 points here in the quarter. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. 6-point game. And Allen gets it to go.
Getting a great look for the big guy as Allen scores on the interior.
Towns for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Mobley, right side. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Anunoby for 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. 19 seconds left to play in the half. Strus's shot is off. Pass to Brunson. Now Towns. Let's go with a 3. Buries it from 3. Towns has got 11.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific mood right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
20.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
And just halfway through this contest, he's already registered a double-double.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. Left side, Garland. Allen, right side. From 18 feet away, Allen missing again. New York leading by 5. Anunoby passes to Robinson, and he drops it in from the low post. 9 points in the game.
Yeah, it's pretty much a power play for Robinson. He's got the ability to just shrug off the defenders.
Garland against Brunson. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Bridges passes to Towns. Allen on the wing. Robinson defending. And Mobley throws it down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Here's Towns. Anunoby passes to Robinson.
Well, that's a great job. Allen utilizing size and length to shut down shooters.
Mitchell on the attack. Allen finds Mobley. Connects from downtown. Mobley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Robinson can't hit.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
The kick out to Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Garland. And here's Brunson from the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Brunson's got 6 points.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, BA. The way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it, pivots around, and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
2 minutes remaining in the
outside Garland.
2 minutes.
Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And now the Knicks on the break.
You have to be kidding me.
Wow, that's how you take things into your own hands.
Knicks lead 34.
To the paint.
29.
And Allen gets it to go on the assist by Garland. Give him 8 points now.
Well, the defense has got to bring a little bit more. Hitting Allen like that is not going to prevent him from scoring.
Oh, there's the alley. And a big finish by Robinson.
A timing play, but it helps to have a leaper like Mitchell Robinson finish it off.
Here's Garland. The shot comes out. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Knicks leading by 5. Three-pointer, Bridges. He drops it from range.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
Knicks lead 39.
Allen with a screen on Brunson. To the middle. Allen can't get it to go. And here's New York now. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Here's Anunoby. And that one is stuffed right through.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
From deep, Mobley. Cleveland again missing. New York has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Bridges outside. Pass to Anunoby. To the inside. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, if I'm a point guard right now, I am finding Robinson every time I have a chance.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Out to Mobley. Strus with it. Back to Mobley. From deep, Mitchell. Jalen Brunson grabs a miss. Outside Anunoby. And so it's New York going into the break up 12. Defense is setting the tone. More 2K action in just a moment.
Come on, everyone.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. On the court right now for Cleveland. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the 1.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Strus finds Garland. Mobley is screen on Brunson. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Robinson with the block.
Hard to score when Robinson's down there being a factor.
The 3 is up. Mobley, no good.
It hasn't been all bad shots for him, but you wouldn't know that looking at his percentage from the field.
Anunoby. Oh, rejected by Allen. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Out to Mobley. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Mobley. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Knicks.
Well, even halftime, they couldn't slow them down. They've been hitting from the mid-range, though, all game long.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Garland is so small that if there's a little bit of room, he's going to find a sliver.
Bridges down low. Check by Mitchell. Here's Robinson. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Stolen by Strus. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Brunson against Garland. Here he goes. Oh, get that out of here.
Love the aggressiveness Bridges plays with on the defensive end, rejecting the shot.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Outside Mitchell. 5 to shoot. Inside. Pass to Allen. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Knocks down the long J. Great game for him. Double-double now. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Looking to get it going. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
At the line, 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
No one expected to see that. He's been owning the line as of late.
Here's Robinson. Towns looking for an opening. Towns a screen on Strus. Anunoby passes to Towns. Garland against Bridges. Pass to Allen. Here's Strus. The Knicks pull it in. Brunson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Anunoby on the wing. Check by Mitchell. And he lobs it up top. Out of bounds. Going to be Cleveland ball.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
1:53 left in the fourth. Tries it from 16. No good, off the front rim. New York leading by 12. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Max Strus picks one up, and Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Brunson against Garland. Pass to Allen. Outside Garland. Clock at 6. And here's Allen. Fires for 3. Towns with a rebound. There's 1:12 left in the fourth quarter. Anunoby on the take. Outside Robinson. For 3, Bridges. The rebound by Allen.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself. And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Knicks.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Mitchell Robinson.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Struess the pass to Mitchell, stolen by Bridges. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Stolen by Mitchell. Takes the three.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Third personal foul. Second team.
And he can't get the first one.
Karl Anthony Towns. At the line, 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. And so New York takes this one by a big margin. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Garland in at the point. Now, here's Washington. Outside, Davis. They get the rebounds. Gafford kicks to Irving. Dallas moving it around. And it's Strus with the rebound. Cleveland with the ball. To the middle. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Almost got there in time, but waited just a little too long.
The Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Irving. Plays it up off the glass.
Flashing those crazy handles. I mean, major rush hour handles. So fun watching Irving handle the ball the way he does.
GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his look.
Got a piece of it. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And the call on the shot. It sends him to the line. That one on Davis. It's his first trip to the line.
This season, the percentage right around 72%, so not the kind of success he was hoping for.
And both free throws good for Mobley. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at punting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
And here's Garland for 3. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And it's Irving missing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
To the inside. And it's Allen slamming it down.
How about that, throwing it down? Allen oozes energy and teammates feed off of it.
Out to Thompson. Pass to Gafford. Plays it up and banks it in. Gafford's got 6 points.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I briefly spoke with Jason Kidd. In front of mine tonight, Jared Allen, the outstanding center. They were telling me how Allen does so much out there, particularly on defense. They said Jared is an incredible rim protector, and when he's on the floor, they'll avoid driving the paint. Jared Allen looming large down low, guys.
All right, David, thanks. Here's Mobley. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that. That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Mitchell. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Dallas has gone 0-2 from deep here. And again, Dallas turns it over. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Garland. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Dribble penetration is what Garland's all about, and he's a great decision maker on the move.
Outside for Davis. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Cavaliers have gone 50% from the field at this point, 4 of 8.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Mavericks trail by 4. Irving with the ball. Garland picks him up. Here's Gafford. Off target with his 3.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
and stolen by Thompson. Pass to Gafford. Out to Thompson. Gafford sets the pick for Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Back to Gafford. A three-pointer, no good. Cleveland leading by 4. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Garland, no good. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Thompson with the bucket.
Well, that's exactly the guy you want to set up. I mean, Klay Thompson feels like every shot he takes is going in.
Garland kicks to Mitchell. Back to Garland. It's stolen by Davis. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Cavaliers on top. They're up by 1. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court for Cleveland, at the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now Irving. After the missed 3 from Evan Mobley. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Garland, no good. The Mavericks trailing. On the wing, Irving. Covered by Mitchell. Davis with a screen on Mitchell. Irving for 3. Offensive rebound. Shots good by Gafford. Gafford's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Mavs. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Mitchell outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
Irving drives in, and he lays it straight in.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Mobley the pass to Allen. Mavericks with the rebound. Now, here's Washington. No scoring in this one. Here's Gafford. Mobley with the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Got to be careful putting up a shot around Anthony Davis.
Here's Allen. Great D that time from Davis. And it's Irving with the ball for the Mavericks. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. It's good. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
And I don't think we can ignore the activity they've shown on the defensive end. Plenty of quick hands, and it's resulted in a number of steals.
Drawing fouls, Clark getting to the line, all part of the game, but you think players try and draw fouls too often now?
I do in some cases, but I think it's more on an individual basis. I mean, players have to do what they need to do to try to score the ball. But I don't think anybody likes, 1, guys flopping the draw fouls, and then 2, whining when fouls aren't called.
Oh, nice pass there. Garland with the great vision.
Davis sets a screen. Down low. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Gafford kicks to Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Here he goes. Tries again, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul. You know, on the drive, Irving probably anticipates the foul there or even expects it. He's too sharp to let it surprise him.
Taking 2 shots.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Cavaliers leading. Strus passes to Mitchell. No basket with that shot. Having trouble finding his range. He's 1 for 5. Irving dishes to Thompson. 1:41 left to play in the first half. Davis has the open look. Offensive rebound. Outside Irving. Gafford finds Davis. Dallas moving the ball around. Irving with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Just 4 to shoot. They get it back. Out to Thompson. Washington with the screen on Mobley. Davis. That shot missing. Excellent D there from Allen. Cleveland's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Dallas has gone 0 of 3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Here's Davis. Gafford trying to break free. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second team.
Here's Garland picks one up.
Davis's skill set is a nightmare for defenders. That's why they have a tough time guarding him without foul.
And so Anthony Davis nails both of them. There's 57 seconds left in the first half of the game. There's Garland. Pass to Allen. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
I see you, Jared. I see you expanding your game, broadening the horizons. Nice looking shot there, big fella.
Irving attacking. Gafford, no one around him. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Mitchell with it. Picked up by Davis. Mobley kicks to Strus. He is looking for Mobley and finds him. Mitchell wide open. And the 3 ball is good.
3 points.
Now it's a 5-point Cleveland lead.
And don't give Mitchell too many of those looks. Once he gets in rhythm, it is hard to stop him.
Gafford finds Washington. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. For 3, Mitchell. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Cleveland ahead as they end the second quarter with a massive 16-7 run. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. You talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
We've got Davis. Irving is out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Washington in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And here's Davis for 3. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Davis has got 5.
You know, this is the problem with guarding Davis. I mean, he can shoot it, penetrate, and hurt you in the post. Sometimes impossible to guard.
Pass to Garland. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Mavericks trail by 5. Irving passes to Gafford. Davis up top. Gafford is screen on Mobley. Back to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
How about this? AD making the pass out of the pick and roll. That's a rare occasion because usually he's finishing.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game.
And take a look at what he's been able to do at the free throw line. 82% more than acceptable.
You know, his free throw percentage has dropped this year, but not really enough to raise any red flags or become alarmed about it.
Really left alone that time. 10 points for him. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Irving passes to Gafford. Score the basket, his 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
Kyrie looking to get others involved. Nice awareness there.
Garland against Irving. Garland, the pass to Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
The Cavaliers shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
And guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Strus finds Mobley. To the paint. Here's Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
But, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Now here's Davis. He's got 5. Thompson with it. He's picked up by Mobley. And that one drops for him. 7 points for Davis.
And you got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Irving against Garland. Inside. Mobley kicks to Mitchell. Now, here's Garland. Not a lot of room. Just 3 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. A three-pointer off the mark. Average trail by 6. Thompson passes to Davis. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. Cleveland has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Here's Allen. That one, no good. Great D that time from Davis. Mavericks have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. In the corner, Irving with it. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell.
That's his first foul.
First team foul.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. To the middle. Count that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Gafford.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. The defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Now, here's Strus. The 3. Thompson with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Washington kicks to Irving. Davis with a screen on Garland. Irving passes to Davis.
And, you know, for a big man, Anthony Davis has always been above average at the free throw line.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. He's off on the first.
Anthony Davis taking 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. Here's Garland. In the corner, it's Mobley. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Mavericks. It's a 3-point game.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
29 seconds left in the third quarter. And here is Garland. Mobley outside. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
For 3.
Garland's got his 7th assist in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. No reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
Good on both. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Cavaliers lead by 8. We're back after this from American Airlines Center. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Cleveland, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. And it's Garland in at the point guard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Mavericks trail by 8. Thompson passes to Gafford. Outside for Davis. Here's Washington. Back to Davis. Outside Irving. Second chance shot. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. The wide open look here for Garland. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
He really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Pass to Allen. Tries a 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Gafford's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Stolen by Mitchell. And Garland with a clear path to the basket. The slam dunk by Garland.
And good defensive possession leads to Mitchell's hoop. Like all great scorers, Spida looking to get out in the open floor.
Irving attacking. There's the 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. There's Garland. And the rejection by Gafford. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Irving against Garland. Here's Gafford. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Gafford's got 12 points in just the second half. Cleveland leading by 8. Here's Garland. Allen outside. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Lock at 6. Mobley kicks to Garland. Over Irving. Garland with the bucket. Garland's got the lead up to 10 now for the Cavs.
And there are some guys you can just give that mid-range shot to, but Darius Garland isn't one of them. He is so good.
Who's in the corner? And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Cleveland.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong. Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Here's Gafford. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Gafford's got 24 points. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Garland with it. We've got 1:48 left to play here in the fourth, and he comes up with the deuce.
Always good seeing a guard like Garland score inside.
Out to Thompson. Pass to Washington. Irving from long range. On the wing, Davis from deep. Oh, Davis showing his range.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Irving against Garland. Mobley outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Mavericks trail by 9. Here's Davis, and there's the drive. Banked in off the glass. Davis has got 11 in the second half.
Well, the long stride there gets Davis inside quickly, and the defense really unprepared to deal with him, and he gets to a shot.
55 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Allen's shot is off, and the foul called on Jared Allen. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Outside for Davis. Gafford passes to Irving. A tray.
And when Garland is engaged on D, it's a great sign for this team.
The 15-footer. Mavericks with the rebound. Fate looking very thin now, Greg, with very few ticks of the clock remaining.
They'll need something special to happen, and it needs to happen fast.
From Kyrie Irving.
There's 21 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Garland against Gafford. Garland surveying the D. And the rejection by Gafford. That's out of bounds to the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. So we see the Cavaliers get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, we
talk about these two teams tonight. I think it's fair to expect a barrage of three-point shooting.
Oh, for sure, B.A. That's the usual game plan from both sides. It's going to be raining threes here tonight. And if they're falling, it's going to be a high-scoring affair.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Strus in at the small forward position. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Of course, back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps.
Here's Buzelis. For 3, Smith. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Yeah, Jalen Smith wants to stretch the floor. He's got a sweet shot.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. I discussed with coach the difficulties of guarding Donovan Mitchell. He jokingly responded, "You mean the guy who scored 71 points? It should be pretty easy." And he went on to say, "Donovan is one of the best scorers in the game. We have to be disciplined and guard him closely. This will be a big test for their defense." Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Garland. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Garland, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
Pass to Smith. That shot off the mark. Nice D from Allen. The Cavaliers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Mobley. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. White for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley, left side. Now Allen. Back to Mobley. On the wing, Mitchell. Allen with a screen on White. Shot clock at 6. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, Jared Allen has length and athleticism, and that's an easy opportunity. Wow.
And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, BA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
White. Great D that time from Allen.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Smith with the rebound. The Bulls have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. White, the pass to Smith. For 3. No good that time. And it's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. To the inside, Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, we know this. Being above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
And it's Ball off the drive. The shot by Buzelis is no good.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
He got a piece of it. White against Strus. Pass to Giddey. To snap the cold streak. Knocks down the triple.
Well, instant offense. He's shot ready on the catch. Josh Giddey. Yes, sir.
The Cavs trailing. Garland finds Mobley. Here's Allen. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Chicago has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Stolen by Strus. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. He goes up. Blocked. And it's out of bounds for the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. And the Cavaliers with possession here.
Nice job drawing the contact on that move. Jared Allen, very difficult to contain because of his length.
These are his first free throws of the game. And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
BA, this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out in the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
Assertive play by Ball inside. Not letting a close defender just shut him down.
Lonzo Ball taking 2 shots.
He's off on the second. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And that just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
And Cleveland has possession, following the bucket by the Bulls. Ooh, too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And so he hits the technical free throw. Doris, so much improvement from Garland since coming into the league.
Oh, no doubt, Brian. This guy is now a do-it-all guard. You can play him at both the 1 and the 2 positions. The versatility that he possesses is such an important aspect in the league today.
Now here's Mitchell. 4 on the clock. Strus's shot is off.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Smith. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
To the paint. Here's Buzelis. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. In transition. Here's Mitchell. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court right now for Cleveland, Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Garland. Chicago making their last shot. Out to Mobley. Back to Garland. On the wing, Strus. Allen with a screen on Giddey. Here's Strus, and he dunks it down.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
As a passer, Ball has great fundamentals. His timing and accuracy are right on the money.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Smith outside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Three-pointer. And there's Strus. That one's good. On the assist from Allen. Strus has got 5 now.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
Pass to Buzelis. It's stolen by Garland. To the middle. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Cleveland leading by 6. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The Cavaliers are having success. Point guard Darius Garland said, "We're building something here and we've come a long way. It feels amazing having our own legacy. We're just trying to keep it going. The whole city is behind us. And Brian, they know there's still work to do.
And they've got no problem with that, Allie. Thank you. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend. Now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Boy, Josh Giddey showing off that great vision right there.
Allen with a screen on ball. Here's Garland. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Well, major height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score it.
The 3, Smith. Pure from 3-point range. 11 points in the game.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Once Jared Allen gets rolling, this guy will keep the pressure on. He wants to be great.
And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title?
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship BA in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Good on the shot. Now just a 1-point Cavalier lead.
You have to clog up all available lanes because Ball can still score on physical defenders.
And Mitchell with the slam.
Oh my! That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. The Cavaliers lead by 3. And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. And the Bulls making a change here. Collins checked in.
Onto the floor for your Bulls, number 12.
29 seconds left in the first half of this one. Cavaliers with a rebound. Allen's got rebound number 7 tonight. Down low. Collins with the defensive effort. Here's Buzelis, covered by Mobley. Here's Collins, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And Collins with the big block. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Cavaliers on top, up 1. Well, now a minute to check. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Jared Allen has been sensational.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Kobe White out there with Trey Jones. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Collins in at the center position. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Collins, no good. Cleveland leading by 3. Well, you look at Evan Mobley, Doris, so agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future.
And it's Jones with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. To the middle. Stolen by Mobley. On the wing, Mitchell. 6 points for him. And the shot goes down.
Boy, Mitchell's confidence is off the charts right now. Off the dribble jumper, yes, sir.
Here's Jones. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got 8 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
And he can get that shot anytime. He really can shoot over almost anyone.
You want that mid-range game in your arsenal. You can't just be about threes and dunks. Sometimes this is a key shot.
Inside. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Collins has got 6.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Garland, the pass to Allen. That shot is off. Collins with the defensive effort. Here's Jones. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 7 rebounds in the game. Mitchell on the run. Count the basket. 12 points for him.
The dynamic Donovan Mitchell off the dribble drive. Impossible to keep in front of you.
Garland against Jones. Mobley with the block. Now here's Mitchell. Defense is right there. Collins with the rebound. Bulls trail by 5. Jones feels it out. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Drops in the 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity. Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Here's Collins. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Collins has got 6 here in the quarter.
2 minutes.
Pass to Allen. To the inside. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. And there's Collins on the assist by White. It's a tie ball game.
Oh, that's great basketball. Denying them on one end while grabbing points on the other.
Allen with it. Picked up by Collins. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Garland. Lets the 3 fly. Collins with the rebound. Chicago's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Left side Jones. Basket counts. Jones has got 5 now.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
They recover it. Back to Strus. Just 5 on the clock. From deep, Mobley. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 5 rebounds tonight. Zealous' shot is good. Give him 8 points now.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Pass to Mitchell. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. For 3, Allen. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
3 points.
Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game.
Okay, Mr. Allen, I did not know the three-point shot was in your bag. Nicely done.
It's stolen by Garland.
It would be smart to hold for the final shot.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance of momentum away from your opponent.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And it's Mitchell penetrating. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Cavaliers ahead, leading by 1. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Allen in at the 5, roaming the paint.
You have to love that effort, getting after the basketball, fighting for a possession.
Strus. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Buzelis. On defense, the Bulls. It's a 1-point game. And so here is Chicago. Jones, the pass to Collins. That one doesn't drop. Nice D from Allen. The Cavaliers have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Mitchell into the lane. Oh, my! Look at the quickness from Mitchell.
Well, it's all about decision-making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
Jones finds Collins, and it's good. Off the back rim and in.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Here's Garland, and it's blocked by Collins. Out to Garland. The 3 is up. Chicago with a rebound. Giddey's got his 5th rebound in this one. Left side Jones fires the 3. The rebound by Garland. Cleveland leading by 3. Outside Mitchell. The 3. Another miss by Garland.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Collins, no good. And so it's Mobley with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Outside Jones to tie it up. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
The drive by Garland. Pass to Mobley. Outside for Mitchell. The layup misses. Bulls trail by 3. Here's Buzelis. And here's Collins from the arc. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. Outside Jones. Second chance effort. And there's Collins on the assist from Jones. Jones has got 6 assists now in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Mitchell against White. A strong move by Mitchell inside.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
Jones, pass to Collins. That one's good. This game is all even. Collins has got 7 points for the quarter.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Herder comes in for Giddey. Jones against Garland. Here's Allen. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's White. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Strus the pass to Mobley. Chicago with the rebound. Buzelis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Smith outside to take the lead. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. And now a 3-point Bulls lead.
This 3-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Pass to Mobley. Now here's Allen. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Chicago. Chicago with the ball. A big stretch here going. 10-2. And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's his first foul. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Giddey against Garland. And it's Giddey off the drive.
Wow, Josh Giddey might be young, folks, but a fearless, big-time bucket right there.
This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
Outside Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. Smith with the rebound. And so here is Chicago. Herter from long range. Strus grabs the miss. So it's all come down to this.
It's really that time where your leaders must step up.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clock. And it's in.
When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Second team foul.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
Here's Garland. Allen on the wing. The baseline J is off the mark. And so Chicago takes the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that...
At the small forward position.
And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley and Edwards are the guards. McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. McDaniels passes to Gobert. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And this is where you want Gobert to have the ball.
Now let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Mike Budenholzer.
The first thing Coach brought up, Rudy Gobert, the multiple-time Defensive Player of the Year.
Phoenix ball.
Worried about Rudy's length, of course, saying it causes total havoc around the rim. So the counter is lots of threes and avoiding Gobert in the lane. The French center still with a massive effect on the game plan. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. 4 on the clock. Here's Booker. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
Whether it's off the dribble or on the catch, it don't matter. Booker is one of the most proficient mid-range shooters.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Now, here's McDaniel. Devin Booker missing his last shot. And Ball sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Iguodaro. Booker outside. And he's good on the 3-ball. Booker's got 5 now.
What focus from Booker. He was dead set on hitting that three-point answer.
And Randall throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the contest. And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Randall no good.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Pass to Iguodaro. No good from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Conley into the lane.
And this is the right play by Conley, sticking with the motion and ensuring he gets to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And all you need to do is see his free throw percentage, guys. 90 for the season to know what kind of year he's having.
And so Mike Conley nails both of them.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Conley against Booker. To the paint. Here's Iguodaro. That one's not going to go. Gobert with the defensive effort. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Mike Conley, 1 shot.
Timberwolves leading by 6. Pass to McDaniels. 1:49 left to play in the first quarter. And Randall throws it down.
And that is a big man rumbling downhill. Randall is an excellent pick and roll partner.
Beal. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Conley surveying the D. Gobert against Bol. And stolen by Bol. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he is something else. Hey, thank you. And the dunk by Booker.
He's hitting on all cylinders. Booker takes off and never looks back.
And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Back to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
The assist.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Iguodaro. Still yet to score. Down low. And it's Durant missing. Timberwolves leading by 8. Outside Edwards. Booker, right side. Takes it off the glass. Booker's got 11 points.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
Here's Gobert. And that one, good.
Rudy Gobert.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Minnesota on top. They're up by 8. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
On the court for Minnesota, Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Gobert, and it's Conley in at the point. Craig in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Well, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Randle, a screen on KD. Shot by McDaniels, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And here's Booker from the arc. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 6. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Hits the three-point bomb.
Three-point field goal.
He has 5. I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
Pass to Iguodaro. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Booker in the post. Over by Conley. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. GA, when you think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
On offense, Devin Booker really does it all for his teams. He scores well and assists others. Richard, he can do it all.
You love to see that from a superstar. Booker just wants points on the board. And if he can't get a shot, he'll get a look for someone else.
Edwards, no good. Suns trail by 7. Beal with it. Picked up by Edwards. And Beal gets it to go.
Yeah, offensively, Beal is a smooth operator.
Gobert, the pass to McDaniels. Over KD, nails the baby hook.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
KD dishes to Booker. Outside for KD. Back to Booker, takes the 3. They get it back. Pass to Durant. Using his length inside. Durant.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
And Randle throws it down.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
And stolen by Bull. To the inside. Iguodaro, no good. Timberwolves leading by 4. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. From outside, off the mark. The Suns have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Bull kicks to Beal. Here's Iguodaro. He's off on that one. Gobert with the defensive effort. Conley against Booker. And again, Minnesota will turn it over. We've got 1:18 left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Iguodaro. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
For Phoenix, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
At the line for your Suns, Iguodaro.
Good on the second free throw. We've got 1:08 left in the first half. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Rebound by the Suns. KD on the wing. McDaniels defending. Timberwolves leading by 3. Iguodaro grabs the rebound. Phoenix has gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let him fly. Out to KD. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Outside for Randall. Sinks the triple. Randall's got 16.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
To the right side. Pass to Booker. Devin Booker attacking. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Defensively, they have had their sights set on Kevin Durant, and they've done a terrific job holding him in check. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. Game from Julius Randle.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Suns trail by 6. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Bull out there with Durant. And it's Iguodaro in at the 5, roaming the paint. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. The Suns shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws, 81% as a team.
RJ, so often with rookies, we want to judge them after half a season. We're not very patient with them. How long should we give players to prove themselves in the NBA?
Well, there's a different type of prove yourself. If you're talking about a rookie, I was taught after about game 60, you're no longer a rookie because you've played every team, you understand the defensive concepts. You might be a little fatigued, but after that, you're no longer a rookie. But to judge them if they can play in this league, it can take a couple of years.
Pass to Iguodaro. Offensive rebound. Outside for Beal. Second shot opportunity. Gobert with the defensive effort. Timberwolves leading by 7. Here's Edwards. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got rebound number 5 here tonight. From the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Randall passes to Conley. Randall kicks to McDaniels. Gobert with it. He's got 6. Unable to get that one. Conley against Booker. Over Conley. And the Suns miss again.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
Pass to Beal. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Edwards. Randall outside. Inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Here's Iguodaro. Now here's Durant. Down low. Pass to Iguodaro. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year, Draymond Green, says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch, as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. DA thanks. Beal drives in at the elbow bowl. Beal taking his time.
2 minutes.
Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Iguodaro. Shoots over McDaniel. Iguodaro, no good. Minnesota leading by 8. Here's Edwards. And Durant sends it back.
And how about the reach of Durant? A terrific job of having that on display defensively.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
The Suns shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. Suns trail by 6. To the paint. Here's Ball. And the dunk by Ball.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Nice work to rise up and secure that miss. Solid rebounding effort from him.
Edwards. It's blocked. KD against Randall. Durant soaring in for the deuce.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
Phoenix has gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Bull. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now here's Gobert. Going inside. Out to Conley. Buries it from three-point range. Conley's got 8.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous...
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Right back after this break. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Booker with no one around. That 3 off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 7. Conley finds Gobert. Back to Conley. A 3. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Pass to Iguodaro. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. There's the pick. Shot clock at 6. Nice work on the board. It's paying off with the basket. Iguodaro's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Suns. Randall passes to Cup. Randall right side. To the inside. Out to Edwards. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Suns trail by 5. The drive by Booker. Beal from long range. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Conley against Booker. Back to Bull. Pass to Booker. Now Kevin Durant. The Suns need to get a shot off. Randall with the block.
When Randall is engaged defensively, he can make some spectacular plays and really brings an intimidation factor to the game.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Here's McDaniels. Edwards looking it over. Another miss by Minnesota. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Booker against Conley. Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Edwards drives in, can't connect from short range. Here's Booker. Good, and it's Beal picking up the assist. And it's now only a 1-point Timberwolves lead.
There is no shot too big for Booker. He lives for these moments.
2 minutes.
Here's Gobert. Randall against Bull. And finished off by Gobert.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment. I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Beal against Edwards. Fires the 3. Look at Edwards slotting home the 3.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Outstanding initiative from Booker. Terrific at earning these calls inside.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Clutch. Those free throws turn this into a one-possession ball game.
To the middle. Conley kicks to McDaniels. Gobert down low. An easy 2 points on the layup. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter.
Wow, what a shot. Gobert showing he has what it takes in the clutch.
Pass to Iguodaro. Here's Bull. It drops. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And Gobert is on a tear right now. Keep going to the hot hand.
Booker looking around. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To the inside. Here's Bull. Back to Booker. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Goes back up. Gobert with the defensive effort. Here's Randall. Basket good. And it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Stolen by Durant, and the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And Edwards launches it from deep. And so Minnesota takes the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it.
Thanks so much, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg
and going through their pregame warm-ups, trying to get loose and focused here. But thanks for joining us here on 2. And how much fun is it to watch these guys move the basketball, Clark?
Well, they've got two main ingredients. One, you've got to have a system that demands unselfishness, and then you need players that are willing to play unselfishly, and they've got both of those things.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got Kelly Oubre. He's out there with Joel Embiid. Maxey out there with George. And it's Grimes in a 2-guard. Stolen by Booker. The kick to Durant. No one near him. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
When it comes to catch and shoot situations, Durant as reliable as it gets.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer.
The biggest focus on the defensive end, the big man, Joel Embiid. Coach telling me that they've talked a lot about how to defend Embiid. They have a great film session on it, but at the end of the day, he said Joel is a monster down low, so there's only so much you can do. It'll be fun watching the process do his thing tonight, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. 5 on the clock. To the paint. Here's Richards. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Now here's Bol. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
I like seeing Bol be aggressive inside and not allowing physical defense to bother his shot.
George outside. Three-pointer Embiid gets the 3 to fall.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Suns have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's gotten his second bucket of the game.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
Maxey attacking. Embiid, good. Embiid's got 5.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is. That's a tough shot.
Now here's Bol. George with a steal. Pass to Grimes. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here we go. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Remains Phoenix ball.
Booker against Maxey. Beal from outside. And Grimes pulls it down.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Maxey passes to Grimes. Here's Embiid. Pass to Grimes. Maxey on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Embiid a screen on Beal. And here's Embiid. Solid defense from Bol.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
An open look for Durant. Paul George pulls down the board.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handle, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Now here's Durant. Shoots over George. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist from Booker. Durant's got 5 points.
Sweet mid-range jumper for Kevin Durant. He's dialed in wherever he shoots it from.
Here's Maxey. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Richards, the pass to Beal. Durant drives in. Good on the bucket. He's got 7.
Just a natural-born scorer. Kevin Durant is especially elusive and skilled at converting on the drive.
Maxey on the wing. George finds Embiid. Outside Maxey. Back to Embiid. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Richards. Booker, the pass to Richards. Outside Bull. Richards' shot is off. And so it's Phoenix finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great team defense on Paul George. They're limiting what PG is doing out there. We'll be back in a... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Bull out there with Nick Richards. And it's Durant in at the small forward position. That's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. Beal outside. The Suns need to get off a shot. Richards off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. Trailing by 8. George passes to Maxey. Here's Embiid, covered by Richards. Yes! Embiid from in close.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
And here's Booker. Outside Bull from behind the arc. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
For somebody like Bull to easily knock down threes, that's like having a cheat code.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Bradley Beal is settling in as one of multiple stars in Phoenix. He said it's been an adjustment for sure. You go from being very ball dominant to now you share the dominance. And it's a sacrifice and also an adjustment of learning a totally different role. Ryan, he says it's a process, but one he embraces.
Good point. Thanks, Allie. For 3, Booker. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Outside Maxey. And the layup is good. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
So tough trying to knock Maxey off balance, off stride. He's outstanding at playing through contact.
Pass to Richards. Back to Booker. All alone. And he nails the jumper. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
And down it goes. 2 points. And now a 9-point Phoenix lead.
Such a tough guard. I mean, Beal mixing it up inside, coming out on top in that battle.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Here's Booker. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
The Suns lead by 11. And you watch Tyrese Maxey. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package. When you've got an imposing force like Bobo, you expect to see him at the line a lot.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And it's Beal penetrating. And then Beal with the dunk.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
2 minutes.
Oubre can't hit.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
From deep. And Beal gets it to go on the assist from Booker. Beal's got 7.
Down in the corner, Beal shoots with confidence. Just one more area he can score from consistently.
Outside Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Here's Grimes. For 3, George hits the trifecta. George has got his first 3 points of the game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom. You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
Here's Grimes. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Bradley Beal. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Phoenix.
They've really been pushing that thing in the open floor, and so far, the opposition's not been able to slow them down at all.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Outside Bull, back to Booker. Oh, they get a hand on it. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Bull. '76ers trail by 13. And Maxey, here we go. Outside Oubre. Here's Embiid. Lays it up and banks it in. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Takes it inside. Booker no good. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. It's Beal on the wing. 3-pointer. Oh, yeah! Booker dialing long distance.
And this is big for Booker's confidence. With this three-point ball falling, he's so tough to stop.
Pass to Embiid. 3-pointer. No good on the shot. And so it's Phoenix, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Nick.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. George out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 2-guard spot. Maxey with it. Pass to Grimes. The 3-pointer off the mark. Phoenix leading by 16. Embiid with a steal. For 3, Maxey. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the 3-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer. What can they do? I mean, that's the question. Durant finds a shot he likes, and the mechanics are efficient and tight, practically a sure thing when he lets it fly.
Phoenix has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line.
You know, guys, that's not quite the same success rate he had at the line last year, although it is somewhat in the neighborhood of last year's numbers.
Pass to Embiid. Shoots it from the corner. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Richards has got rebound number 11. Bull with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Richards with it. Left side Booker. Outside Bull. Beyond the arc. And the Suns miss again. 76ers trail by 20. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks.
Embiid's mid-range touch is really improving. It's noticeable.
Maxey against Booker. The kick to Durant. Beal, right side. Puts up a 3. Here's Richards. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. It's a one-on-one situation. And the 76ers get it back. Out to the wing. Grimes, the pass to George. Here's Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave him all alone at the arc.
Maxey with it. Guarded now by Bull. And here's Oubre from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land.
Three-point field goal.
Oubre's got 5 now.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Beal, the pass to Richards. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Oh, George with a steal! Oubre finds Maxey. Inside. Here's Embiid. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Embiid's got 6 in the quarter.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance, par for the course.
Booker, the pass to Richards. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
To the middle. Here's Embiid. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. 17 points in the game.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Beal from outside. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 7 assists in the game.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Lets the 3 fly. And so it's Phoenix up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. And it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Booker and Beal in the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Bol, and it's Durant in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Booker for three. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. Maxey passes to George. Down low, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Often when Embiid has a lane, he looks to throw it down, and he's got great speed for a big fella.
Pass to Richards. Embiid with a steal. Oubre against Booker. For three, Maxey hits a three-pointer.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Bol, no good.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Heading play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Good on both. Phoenix leading by 5. Beal surveying the D. Right side Durant. Outside Bol. Back to Durant. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Got to be cautious guarding Beal because he's skilled at drawing contact while shooting.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Pass to George. Outside Oubre. He shoots. The Sixers with another miss.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Durant, pass to Beal. And the foul called on Paul George.
Paul George.
That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Durant. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here's Grimes. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Richards is the Suns lead by 7. And Beal puts up a deep 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now. Oubre with it. Beal picks him up. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Well, you really have to like how George uses his body effectively down low there. I mean, the defense pretty much has no choice but to foul him in that situation.
George hits them both.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
Booker, the pass to Richards. Back to Booker. Out to Beal. The 3 ball. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 8 assists in the game.
We talk about guys with pure strokes. Beal's in that discussion.
Pass to Embiid. And here's Oubre from the arc. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Richards has got 15 rebounds here tonight. Beal into the lane. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Not just the jump shooter, Bradley Beal is also excellent at knifing his way to the rack and finishing.
Maxey passes to George. And the 3 off target. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
And Beal puts up a deep 3. They get it back. The kick to Durant. It's stolen by Maxey. Here's Grimes. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound. Phoenix leading by 10.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Suns.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And what a huge performance it was for Devin Booker.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
Oh, it's blocked by Bull.
Great defense from Bull, using that massive wingspan perfectly right there.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And the Suns lead by 13.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And here are the Suns. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now Booker, 6 on the shot clock. Fires from way outside. No good there. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to
A lot of sporty looks on the Phoenix players here in the Valley of... Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. What are some of the advantages, Stan, of coaching teams with a lot of veterans, a lot of experience?
Kevin, how much time do we have? I mean, do we have time to do a whole podcast? I mean, it's everything. They know more about the game. They're smarter. They've seen it all. They have developed a professionalism and a mental toughness. They've been through every situation. I could go on and on.
And there's that fine line between being too weighted in that direction and not having the kind of skilled players, the youth, that can drive that engine.
Yeah, I think having a good mix of youth and veterans is very important to teams.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Alec Burks. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Ware in at the 5 spot. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. Hero against Booker. Hero no good. And it's the Suns' ball. It's a three-point game. Here's Bull. And Ware pulls it down.
You gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
More than a great jump shooter, Hero is a tremendous ball handler who can finish the drive with either hand.
Here's Beal after Tyler Hero's bucket. Here's Booker. Phoenix no good that time either.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Here's Hero. The Suns getting the bucket. Stolen by Durant. Here's Richards. Covered by Wiggins. Outside, KD. Lets it go from the wing. On the wing, Booker. Here's the three. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Booker's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Suns. The Heat have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Here's Ware. Drains the three-pointer.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple. But I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
He certainly, DA, is a two-way threat. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard, and now arguably a top 25 player.
Shot clock at 3. And it's Bull that time on the assist by Booker.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Ware passes to Wiggins. Jacks up a 3. Ware, no good. Phoenix has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Up top, Durant, covered by Wiggins. To the paint, here's Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Wiggins. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Durant. Pass to Richards. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Down low. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, this is a testament to how competitive Durant is, able to score against physical defenders.
The Suns shooting their first foul shot of the game. The Heat trail by 5. Outside, Hero. Pass to Burks. Ware kicks to Wiggins. Shoots over Beal. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. The Heat have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. And that one's good. Wiggins.
And how about the confidence of Wiggins? His teammates want him to take those shots.
Outside for Beal. Phoenix, no good that time either. The Heat have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Burks can't get it to go. Booker up top. Outside for KD. It's all tied in Phoenix. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. Well, we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. Guys, what's your take so far on the Suns?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Yeah, look, and whether it's a point-blank putback or a kick-out for an open three, offensive rebounds usually generate quality shots.
Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Cole is out there with Durant, and it's Richards in at the 5 down low. Who's out there for Phoenix. And at this point, Tyler Hero's used to hearing his name in just about every trade rumor that comes along, Stan. I would assume that's got to be a little disconcerting for a player.
It probably is, Kevin, but give him a lot of credit. It never seems to bother him, at least in terms of affecting his play on the floor. He still puts up big numbers. He plays with great confidence. Tyler Hero's an outstanding offensive player.
Inside, Adebayo passes to Wiggins. Ware, good. Ware's got the lead up to 4 now for the Heat.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
And Booker kicks to Bull. The offensive rebound takes it out to Booker.
Such an active shooter. Love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him.
Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Here's Ware. He's got 7. Here's KD. Durant driving the lane, and then Durant with the dunk.
The speed and the commitment from Durant sets his sights on the bucket and not to be denied.
From downtown, Ware, no good. So Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. For the 3, Durant, no good. On the wing, Wiggins, defended by Booker. Got a piece of it. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Here's KD. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Ware, good. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Uncovered. Richards, no good.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And a miss there on the triple. Phoenix has gone 0-2 from deep here in the 7th. Here's Bull. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
And the size Ball has poses problems for any defense, especially when he's trying his best to be aggressive scoring.
Hero finds Wiggins. Here's Ware. 3-pointer. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this side.
Good work there as it goes.
Taking the hit there, Durant, so hard to stop.
2 minutes remaining in the
Lets it go with the 3. And it's Wiggins missing. The Suns have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the 2nd quarter. Here's Hero. That ball's nice feed that time from Wiggins. 8 points for Tyler Hero.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
For 3, Booker. It's hauled in by the Heat.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, we all know about what Heat culture means. Bam Adebayo says we share the ball, play together, and we know where the shots are going to come from. We're just blessed to have a team like this. Everybody buys in, everybody competes, and everybody wants to get the job done. Kevin, back to you.
They've got great chemistry. Thanks, David. For three. Where? No good.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Booker outside. 43 seconds left here in the second. That one goes. Count it. Booker's got it all tied up now for the Suns. On the wing, Wiggins. Heat moving the ball around. Ware, good. Ware's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Richards. Takes a three. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 11 rebounds in the game. Now Adebayo to the inside. Ware, good. And now a 4-point Miami lead.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
And it's blocked. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession.
Heat substitution, number 45. Davion Mitchell.
5 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And here's Booker from the arc. Good on the triple. Booker's got 13 points. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Heat out front, leading by just 1. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. The Suns trailing. Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. Alec Burks is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the center position. The Heat shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Wiggins kicks to Ware. No good with the triple. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. To the wing right side. Richards passes to Booker. For the lead. Out of hand on it. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. And Miami making a change here. Jaquez is checked in.
Jamie Jaquez.
And here's KD for 3. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Pass to Bull. Shoots the 3. Rebound by the Heat. Well, we're used to the stretch big men these days, Stan. That's not Bam Adebayo's game. How is he still effective?
Well, Kevin, Bam is a highly skilled big in his own right. He just doesn't have the three-point shot, but he's got the ball handling, he's got the passing, and he's got the mid-range jumper, and he puts those things together into a very effective package.
He has a good handle, doesn't he?
Oh, he's got a great handle.
You know, Stan, when I think of you as a coach, I think defense. So let me put you on the spot as you assess the wing defenders in the NBA right now. Who are some of the top 2 or 3 that you notice?
Well, look, there's so many good ones. My favorite right now is Lou Dort because he's so strong, he's so disciplined, and he has an amazing ability to use his body even against guys that are a lot taller. He is a frustrating guy for great scorers to play against.
Now, he brought a lot to the NBA, but haven't the Thunder done a good job developing that kid?
Well, they have, and look, they've got other great defenders too, like Jalen Williams.
Nice assist from Booker. Bulls got 8 points.
And it's fun to watch guys like Booker that see the floor this well. Seems to always get it to the right man.
Ware, no good. Suns trail by 4. On the wing, Booker, covered by Mitchell. Richards gets an open look and hits. He's got 6.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Beal with the steal. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Booker. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. The Heat have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Hits it from three-point range.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Pass to Richards. Outside Durant.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Bol, a screen on Mitchell. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. To the paint. Ware, no good.
Yeah, and he seems to have lost his rhythm all of a sudden. This has not been his quarter.
Now Richards. 6 points for him. Second shot opportunity. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Launches a 3. And again, Miami with the triple.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Nice, unselfish passing there by Beal. He knows he can't do it all by himself.
And Davion Mitchell gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
55 seconds left to play here in the third. Mitchell against Booker. Out to the right wing. Richards finds Bol. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. And now it's just a 4-point Miami lead. Here's Jovic. Bol covering. Ware, good.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Beal the pass to Richards. For 3, Booker. That's in, coming off the assist from KD. Durant's got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Ware. From past the arc. It's hauled in by the Suns. Richards got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeded. Back to Booker. Puts up a deep 3. Doesn't go that time. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Heat lead by 3. And do not. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The Heat leading by 3. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Nick Richards out there with Bol. And it's Durant in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Pass to Booker. Outside, Beal. Drives to the hoop. Rebound by the Heat. Ware's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Saw that coming. Burks the pass to Wiggins. Knocks down the 3 ball. And the Heat lead by 8.
And pretty consistent from range. Wiggins has the natural tools to do a little bit of everything.
Out to the wing. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That is his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
Durant for 3. And Ware pulls it down. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Heat?
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Beal gets a wide open look and a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And it's fun watching Beal take these shots. He's a master at knowing when to catch and fire.
And he jams it with authority.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
Now, that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up. Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
They've got to be careful. A big key to beating them is keeping Booker off the line as much as possible.
Devin Booker.
Both free throws good from Booker.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Down low, here's Ware. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ware's got 12 points in just the second half.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting.
The drive by Booker, and Adebayo sends it back. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Adebayo. 5 on the clock. Durant kicks to Booker. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Hero. It's hauled in by the Suns. Although they're down big right now, Greg, still plenty of time left in this one.
At this point, they got to take it one possession at a time. And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak. Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
Good ball movement here by Miami. Hero can't get that one to fall. The Suns have gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarterback treating them well so far. Hurts with it. He's picked up by KD. Hero passes to Burks. And again, it's the Heat missing. Suns trail by 9. Outside, KD. Here's Bull. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Durant's got his 5th assist in this one.
And the touch ball is impressive. You can tell he has a lot of confidence in that shot.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. The drive by Booker. Richards passes to Durant. Misses the 3.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
And it's Wiggins missing. Phoenix has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. KD dishes to Booker. Pass to Richards. A 3-ball. And it's Miami with the rebound. Here's Hero. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Devin Booker.
And this guy is a gamer. Hero embraces any chance he can to draw a foul while taking a shot.
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Booker kicks to Beal. To the middle. It's stolen by Adebayo. Pass to Ware. Back to Adebayo. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Adebayo's got the lead up to 14 now for the Heat.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Here's Ware, defended by Booker. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, to be a pretty hostile environment.
It really was.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being
should we expect in a veteran-heavy matchup like this?
You know, B.A., it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got George. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey, and it's Grimes in a 2-guard. Chalk up 2 there.
Coming out swinging and hitting the game's first bucket.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Here's Hero. Tries again. Puts the move on. And Adebayo finishes inside.
Yeah, those possessions like zombies staying alive out there, courtesy of Bam Adebayo.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. Facing off with Paul George tonight, I asked them what makes PG such a special player. Coach said, quote, well, he has a huge effect on the game. Paul can shut down your best scorer on one end and then put up 30 or 40 on the other. Tough to beat that. Paul George, he will have a lot to say about this one, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. For Miami, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helps. He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Burke's no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Grimes. Back to George. Pass to Oubre. Maxey with it. Uses the glass on the layup.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Hero against Maxey. Hero with the bucket.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Outside Oubre. Pass to Maxey. And Hero grabs the board.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Now here's Wiggins. Drills it from deep.
Right now, helping the offense out by creating space. Andrew Wiggins deadly enough from that spot.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Here's Grimes. And his first miss of the night. Now 2 of 3. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Wiggins, no good. Here's Grimes. He's guarded by Hero. Grimes' shot is off. The Heat have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Pass to Ware. Got a piece of it. A minute 53 left in the first quarter of the game. Wiggins with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Burks for 3. He buries it from 3.
And Wiggins is a capable passer, someone that wants to hit a guy in the right spot.
76ers trail by 5. And we have seen Andrew Wiggins step up as the second best player on a title team. But it's all about his consistency, Glenn.
Well, Andrew Wiggins' role, I believe, changed last year. A little in and out of the lineup for Andrew, and the changes around him have not been ideal. I hope that he embraces whatever it is that the coaching staff wants him to lock in this year, because as a two-way player, Andrew Wiggins is still very capable.
Now here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. And again, unable to change momentum here. And 1:01 left in the opening quarter. Wiggins from long range. It's rebounded by George. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Grimes. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Grimes has got 7 points.
Yeah, the passing has only gotten better from Embiid. It adds a huge element to his game.
Hero, the pass to Burks. Drains the triple.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Outside Oubre. Kicks it to George. Here's Grimes. Pounded by Wiggins. Oubre with room to shoot. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Can't lay off Oubre that far. He's good at taking advantage of that separation.
Adebayo, no good. 76ers trail by 7. Oubre finds Maxey. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Hero outside. The 3 is up. And he can't get that one. It could go. That shot off. And so it's the Miami Heat closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Great team defense on Paul George. They're limiting what PG is doing out there. We'll be right back after this word. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Heat.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, we've got Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Paul George, and it's Grimes in at shooting guard. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. It's both from the stripe. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Here's Maxey to the left side wing. Embiid from outside. Counted from distance. Embiid's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Oubre with a steal. Maxey with it. Now Burks defending. Grimes, the pass to Oubre. And here's Embiid. Outside Oubre. 6 to shoot. Pass to George. Fires the 3. Rebound Miami. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Wiggins from long range. Offensive board.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Here's Oubre. The Sixers again can't hit.
Yeah, that miss might stick with them for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Wiggins, no good. 76ers trail by 3. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Heat lead by 3.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Here's George. The rebound by Wiggins. And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. Pass to Ware. Launches a 3. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
To the wing, right side. For 3. And Wiggins with the 3. Wiggins got 6 points.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be guarding him. Ridiculous laps there defensively.
Here's Maxey. There's the drive, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Here's Embiid. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Burks passes to Hero. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And man, I love it when Wiggins gets vertical. Such an impressive athlete.
76ers trail by 4. Here's Maxey with the drive. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Wiggins. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it down. But he drew the contact, and he'll head to the line.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And Wiggins drops them both. Here's Maxey. On the take. Count that bucket. Maxey's gotten 4 this quarter.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Hero for 3. Sinks the tray. And the Heat lead by 7.
He's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Maxey, that's good.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Hero for 3. Paul George pulls down the board. 76ers trail by 5. And Maxey, here we go. Rebound Miami. Ware's got rebound number 8 now. 6-second difference between the shot clock. Ooh, Andrew Wiggins taking flight.
And how about the acrobatics from Andrew Wiggins? Way up that time.
Outside Oubre. Inside. Adebayo with a steal. And here we go. The Heat fast break. Deflects the pass. Here's Maxey. Driving inside. Rebound Miami. To the paint. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Burks. And now it's a 9-point Heat lead.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
It's been all about Andrew Wiggins for Miami. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Guys, thanks. Andrew, this team has set the tone at the defensive end. What's working?
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. How about Andrew Wiggins? Man, is he playing well.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Tyler Hero is out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
And Hero getting to the spots where he can be very effective. That swagger he plays with is infectious.
And Brent, the Heat always looking to compete year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year. And the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful.
Pass to Burks. Now Wiggins. 13 feet out. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Grimes, the pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down. That gives him a double-double in this one.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
And he makes it.
Such a smooth shooter. Assertive Hero right now on offense.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Embiid. Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Hero from way outside. That doesn't go either for Hero. 76ers trail by 6. Here's Grimes. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. Second free throw, no good. Heat leading by 5. Fast break, here come the Heat. Pass to Ware. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Here's Grimes. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Hero outside. Here's the 3. Paul George pulls down the board. Now Philadelphia with it. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So Miami going with almost an entirely new group here. Jovic, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Jaquez comes in for Wiggins. Robinson, he's checked in for Burks. And Mitchell subbed in for Hero. Maxey with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Here's Jovic. And again, no good by Miami. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. And there's a 3-second violation.
After committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
The Heat with the lead. Outside Mitchell. Again, the Heat misses.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And it's Maxey missing. Miami has gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the 3rd quarter. Such a wide open look. And the Heat lead by 4.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Embiid can't hit. Miami has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Novic's shot is off.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Maxey finds George. The kick out to Maxey. No good with the triple. Miami leading by 4. Mitchell with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. And that one's good. Mitchell for 3. Mitchell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Embiid, a screen on Mitchell. And Maxey, here we go. And he converts the layup. Maxey's got 6 in the quarter.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
And it's Mitchell, the miss.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Oubre passes to Grimes. 3-pointer Embiid. Oh, wow. Embiid from the parking lot. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. Miami out in front, up 2. And we'll be back right after this.
Let's go, fans.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And here are the Heat now. They held a 12-point lead earlier. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Kelly Oubre out there with George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 2. Now here's Maxey. Embiid passes to Maxey. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. And the Heat shooting around 41%. Left side Robinson. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Oubre. Oubre's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Grimes. Robinson defending. George's shot is off. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Brent, it didn't take long for Jaquez Jr. to establish himself as one of the steals of his draft class.
Yeah, the interesting thing with where he played was how he gained the confidence of the teammates around him. A lot of expectations about playing winning basketball. Well, Jaquez did a lot of that in college. He's got great feel, great size, and seems to be in the right spot most of the time.
Maxey, that's good.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
While taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Hero with the bucket.
Well, the paint can open up for Hero because he's such a good shooter. Smart to attack. He had a chance to do it there.
Maxey with it. Now Burks defending. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Andrew Wiggins checked in for Miami.
First team foul. Now in the game.
Hero against Maxey. And Tyler Hero gets a 3. Hero's got 10 points in just the second half.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Hero for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. George has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Grimes. The rebound by Burks. Miami leading by 7. Here's Hero. Rebound by Philadelphia. Oubre's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Over to the left wing. Let's go with a 3. Fast break Miami. Wiggins for 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Now Embiid takes the 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 6th rebound on the night. The 3. Where? That's good. And the Heat lead by 10.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Oubre to stop the run. And the finish by Embiid as he lays it in.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Hero for 3. The rebound by Maxey. 76ers trail by 8. Outside Oubre. Into the lane. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, Oubre can get up there, and that time brought his tool belt and got out the hammer.
Hero for 3. Sinks it from distance. Hero's got 24.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Adebayo passes to Hero from the arc. Hero with another miss. The 76ers running out of time. Maxey on the wing. Fires for three. Fires, hitting the triple. Maxey's got 11 points here in the second half.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
And the shot's good by Wiggins. 76ers trail by 8. Pass to Oubre. Embiid with it. The three. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Right wing. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Oubre. Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Nice shot by George.
Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
Wiggins against George. From the high post. Wiggins, no good.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
From behind the arc. And he buries it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Paul George stepping up big time.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
And Tyler Hero not shy that time.
Maxey attacking. Money!
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
Hero finds Wiggins. Back to Hero. There's the triple. Drills it from deep.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Out to Oubre. So the Heat win it. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire
the Twin Cities, Minneapolis. Get ready, everyone, for Tuesday afternoon. Well, we don't expect up and down doors. Fast basketball. These teams prefer to operate in the half court. They're very methodical, but fun to watch.
Hey, good basketball, regardless of the pace at which it's run, is good basketball. And with these two teams, movement, screening, high IQ offensive basketball, I'm here for that.
So here's Miami's starting group. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Adebayo. Then it's Tyler Hero. Then there's Alec Burks, and it's Ware in its center. Now, Hero lets it go from deep, sinks the three-pointer.
And look at how confident Hero is from range. He'll take that shot whenever possible.
So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And a new group in for the Heat. Here's Gobert. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots, easy money for Rudy.
To the inside. Here's Jovic. Can't hit that one. Randall with some nice D. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Timberwolves. DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randall has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover. You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
Shots good by Hero.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And what started it all, terrific anticipation on the defensive end.
And that's exactly how you get yourself into transition. The gamble pays off.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. Conley against Hero. Here's Gobert. Sinks it after the cagey pump fake. And that's now 6 points for Rudy Gobert.
Conley's got a great set of skills as a passer. He might not always make the flashy pass, but he will make the smart.
There's Hero with the three. Gobert pulls it in.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Yep, that one goes.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, GA?
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most defensive player of the year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of the shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. So it's Miami now, after the basket by Minnesota. And it's Love missing. Right side, Edwards. Off with the layup. The Heat trail by 5. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
Kevin, well deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
Gobert down low, working on Love. Outside for Randall. Gobert, the screen. Randall no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Hero goes up and lays it nice and easy. Heroes got 7 points in the game.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Here's Gobert. Conley, the pass to Gobert. Over Love. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. And rejection by McDaniel. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. There's 31 seconds left here in the opening quarter. They now take the lead. 9 points in the game so far.
And when you watch Hero play, it's no surprise he's a gym rat. He can score from any spot on the floor.
Edwards finds Conley. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Randall with a screen for McDaniel. Drills the three-pointer. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Love, no luck. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Timberwolves lead by... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Conley and Edwards are the guards. Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the three, the small forward. So that's the Timberwolves' 5.
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
And here's Love from the arc. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Gobert. Pass to Randall. Now McDaniels. Now here's Gobert. He's guarded by Love. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
And those advanced numbers, Doors, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
The Heat making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Anderson, he's checked in for the Heat. Randall with a screen for Conley. Inside. And Randall throws it down.
That's Julius Randle in pick-and-roll action, being decisive and having the skill set necessary to score it.
Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Hero.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Pass to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Robinson. Edwards. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
How about Anthony Edwards? The bounce. Go ahead, Ed.
Launches it. And Tyler Hero hits from deep. Hero's got 17 now.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Randall finds Gobert. Randall surveying the D. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on Kyle Anderson. The Timberwolves have started out 0 of 1 from the line, missing their only other attempt earlier. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Hero. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Edwards slashing in, and Edwards slams it in.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Hero kicks to Anderson. Back to Hero. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Michael Conley picks one up. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Shooting for Miami, Tyler Hero.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Minnesota leading by 5. For 3, Edwards. Edwards going all the way.
Boy, with the kind of motor Edwards plays with, doesn't give the defense much of a chance to catch him in transition. Nicely done, Anthony.
Anderson can't get it to go. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And Randall throws it down.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
Here's Conley. And it's Miami with the rebound. Hero on the wing, over by Conley. That's good by Hero.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
Randall gets to Conley. Randall a screen on Robinson. Edwards can't hit.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
The beauty of Anthony Edwards, there's a lot of natural talent, but there is the work ethic and the willingness to be coached that will allow him to maximize his abilities.
And Edwards drops them both. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Handle a screen on Hero. No coverage that time.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And get ready for the big half-court shot. Drums. They're taking about the shots.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You gotta like what Tyler Hero has done in this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
On the court for the Heat, Robinson is out there with Tyler Hero. Then there's Kevin Love, and it's Jovic in at the 4-man position. Back to Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
Well, spectacular athleticism from the 7-foot center Gobert. Wow.
Conley against Hero. Robinson on the wing. To the paint. Stolen by McDaniels. Gobert the pass to Conley. Back to Gobert. Hero with it. Out defended by Randall. Here's Robinson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Jaden McDaniels. The Heat shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. McDaniels got the lead up to 11 now for Minnesota. There's Hero with the three. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Out to Conley. Down low. And finished off by Gobert.
Wow, how about the offensive performance by Rudy Gobert? This guy feels good right now.
There's Hero with the three. Again, the miss by the Heat. Timberwolves leading by 13. And here is Conley. Gobert in the corner. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Back to Gobert. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
Stolen by Hero. Love outside. This one for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Love's got 6 points.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
McDaniels gets a wide-open look. That 3 off the mark. The Heat trail by 10. Gobert with the block.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. A move that likely helped the league's parity has been shortening max contract leagues. Commissioner Silver says, we used to refer to it as dead money, a star player toward those end years sitting on the bench. We've reduced max contracts to 5 years, in some cases 6. This way, it moves to more pay for performance. Kevin?
I think, DA, that's a pretty good business decision. It's going to have nice ramifications. Here's Love. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. 8 points for him.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Well, I'll tell you, I love that he's not afraid to take on the size mismatch there, Greg. Doesn't matter. Just make shots.
Edwards inside. Guarded by Robinson. And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, Anthony Edwards says, yes, you're playing exceptional defense, but my offensive game is better. I'm a solid 225.
Here's Love. Gobert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter of the game.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Conley dishes to Gobert, and he makes that one. And now it's a 12-point Timberwolves lead.
How about the finish through contact by Rudy Gobert? Wow.
There's Hero with the 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Randall passes to Gobert. Out to Conley. It's good from long range. Conley's got 5 now.
You have got to be aware of where Mike Conley is. He's so capable outside the arc.
Shots good by Hero.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Pass to Randall. McDaniels sets a screen for Randall. Lets the 3 fly, and again, Minnesota with the triple.
Yeah, Julius Randle has a good feel on the offensive end. On time and on target with the pass.
To the inside, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Miami shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game, and he can't hit the second. Timberwolves leading by 15. Pass to Edwards, and here's Gobert. He's guarded by Love. The shot's good. Gobert's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
It'll count. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Edwards can't hit.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Hero passes to Jovic. There's the triple. Conley grabs the miss. Timberwolves leading by 15. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. That's in, coming off an assist from Randle. Randle's got 3 assists in the game. Outside for Robinson. Pass to Love. Fires the 3. The rebound by Edwards. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Gobert dishes to Edwards. This one for 3. Edwards with another miss.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Fires the 3. Drills it from outside.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
McDaniels. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
It's stolen. To the left wing. Deep 2 from Robinson. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Edwards drives in. And finished off by Edwards.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards. Always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes. I'm honestly not sure what that was about. Maybe a protest against his coach?
Well, that is inexcusable. That kind of shot selection won't do them any good.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Boy, when you look at Anthony Edwards' frame, it is pro-ready right now. That upper body strength, the ability to play through contact, the N1, yes, sir.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Gobert can't hit. The Heat trail by 18. Hero, that's a 2-pointer. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
And, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
And Jovic gets it to go. Minnesota leading by 16.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Timberwolves.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Rudy Gobert.
Boy, this guy played with some swagger and intensity on the boards tonight, dominating the physical aspect of the game.
Well, you look up at the scoreboard, the time remaining, this game is effectively over.
Well, you have to appreciate the hard work that went into building this lead. They have been terrific all night.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. Gobert, no good. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. It's a 14-point game. From past the arc. The Heat rebound. Love kicks to Robinson. Hero passes to Jovic. No good from outside. Here's Minnesota. And Edwards launches it from deep. It's hauled in by Hero. Out to the right wing. The shot and game clock separated by 4.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
All the officials are all over that one.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. So it's Minnesota winning this one easily. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage. Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris.
Well, Grant, tonight we've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Here are the five for the Suns. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant. And it's done in at the three, the small forward. And Grant, the Heat, last season retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire two-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
Here's Booker. A quick shot there. It's off target. Here's Hero. It's hauled in by the Suns. And here's Durant. Pass to Richards. The rebound by Ware. Now here's Adebayo. Defended by Dunn. Wiggins. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo.
I like that. Give Wiggins something in rhythm, and he knocks it down.
Outside Booker. Back to Beal. Booker against Hero. Tipped. Wiggins from long range. Buries it from three. Wiggins got 5 points.
Great hustle on the break. Wiggins taking advantage of that scattered defense.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Eric Spoelstra had a few moments to share with you, and he let me in on their strategy for Devin Booker. He said no easy shots for Booker tonight. We only want him taking off-balance tough looks. At least, that's our hope. Sounds like they'll be throwing everything they can at Booker defensively, B.A.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Durant, and he buries his first look.
Yeah, even though he's slender, Durant is good at keeping his balance through contact. The man is stronger than he looks.
Where? That's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Durant. Over Adebayo. Durant's shot is off.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Has to Ware. Back to Adebayo. This one for three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Fires the three. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
For like 95% of guys, that is a bad shot, but not Hero. He's got endless range.
And that one's good by Durant.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Suns trail by 7. Dunn left side. Pass to Richards. Dunn outside. Shot clock at 6. And there's the drive. The rebound by Ware. Miami leading by 7. Hero with it. Now guarded by Booker. The baseline J. Here's Ware. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Miami shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Now at the line.
And he makes the first. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Suns trail by 8. It's tipped. Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. And we've got 1:18 left in the first.
I mean, plastered on his man, and Hero making it difficult to move the ball.
To the inside. And Adebayo, the bucket, on the assist by Hero. Hero's got 3 assists in the game. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
and you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
To the middle. Here's Ware. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 4 rebounds in the game. Dunn attacking. And it's Miami with a rebound. Ware's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Inside. Pass to Adebayo. All sorts of time. And he hits the jump shot.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond. Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Hero. Unable to get that one. Booker with the defensive effort. To the inside. And it's slammed in by Durant.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Miami out in front, leading by 10. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making big plays. You love to see it.
Alec Burks is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the 5. So that's who Miami starts the second with.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
From 11 feet away, the rebound by Burks. Miami leading by 8. It's Wiggins on the wing. From downtown. Doesn't go for him. And Phoenix shooting a tough 22% from the field so far. Booker on the take. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Tyler Hero.
Just relentless off the drive. Booker is so strong.
You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring. But how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, B.A. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional quote-unquote point guard. And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Hero, the pass to Wiggins. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. They're running. Jumps up. Booker cashing in on the fast break.
Yeah, and you don't want to let Devin Booker get easy points in transition.
On the attack, Hero. Here's Ware. No good on the 3. And so Beal will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Heat leading by 4. Here's Hero. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
You got to do more than that to stop Hero. He's superb at staying under control.
Beal to pass to Richards. Back to Beal. To the paint. Outside for Booker. Back to Richards. Miami grabs the miss. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Adebayo. Wiggins has space. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And now an 8-point Heat lead.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Miami has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Burks for 3. Knocks down the long J. Burks has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference. Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
He is totally in the zone, showing...
Ooh, Andrew Wiggins taking flight.
Putting something extra on him. Wiggins showing off what he can do.
Here's the floater. Beal outside. Pass to Booker. The kick to Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Booker. The Suns need to get off a shot. Done. Off target from outside. The Heat on offense. Big run right now for him. 11-2. Wiggins from long range. Durant pulls it in. Suns trail by 13. It's Booker on the wing. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Wiggins passes to Hero. There's the three. Pure from three-point range. Hero's got 8 points.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Hero, the pass to Burks. Now Adebayo. Oh, deflected. Done with a steal. And now the Suns fast break.
Great decision making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. It's hauled in by the Suns. Richards has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Dunn goes in. Rebound Miami. Burks for 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Miami Heat going into the break up 12. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. Back after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. How about Andrew Wiggins? Man, is he playing well.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Suns trail by 12. Kicking off the second half, here's Mike Budenholzer's 5. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Nick Richards, and it's Dunn in at the 3. You know, over Bradley Beal's career, he succeeded in a few different roles, RJ.
Yeah, he played with the ball-dominant guy. Then he became the sole star on his team, and now he's playing with multiple stars. Evolution is a part of success, and Bradley Beal is doing it.
Dunn, the pass to Beal. Back to Dunn. Beal outside. Takes a 3. Nails it from 3. Beal's got 5 points now in the quarter.
It's the confidence of Beal. He lets it fly from range when he really likes the look.
Mitchell, the pass to Love. Launches it. Sinks it from distance. Love's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Pass to Booker. It's Beal on the wing. Robinson defending.
Working inside. Beal got the call.
Phoenix shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. He's off on the first.
At the line for the Suns, Bradley Beal.
Good on the second one. Heat leading by 9. On the wing, Mitchell. Down low. Here's Love. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Love's got 5 now.
Great movement from Love, finding a hole in the defense.
And the Suns miss again. Miami has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Miami shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. The free throw drops for Jaquez. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams."
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. For 3, Durant. The offensive rebound. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Booker. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
Ooh, Booker showing some power.
Outside Love. The 3 is up. Here's Mitchell. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Heat lead by 14.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
And that one's good. Mitchell.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's Booker. Oh, Booker's shot goes despite the contact.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Oh, got that one up quick. Mitchell's got 8.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Here's Durant. What a throwdown from KD.
Okay, normally the guy is a sleeper, but those were 2 loud points there by Kevin Durant.
Pass to Robinson, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Love.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
Suns trail by 14. Booker surveying the D. Inside, Richards. And he goes in for the dunk.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Pass to Love. A minute 15 left to play in the third quarter. Good work defensively by Richards. Well, Richard, you attempted to guard Kevin Durant in your playing days. How hard was that?
It was not easy. He's a lead scorer, ball handler. Oh, yeah, he's also 7 feet tall. KD is one of the toughest assignments that you will ever face.
Here's Jovic, guarded by Durant. Robinson for 3. Again, the Heat misses.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
The kick to Durant from outside the arc. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Jovic. Pass to Robinson. Love for 3. He buries it from 3. Love's got 8 points here in the quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
4-3. Out of bounds. It'll be Suns ball. Mitchell against Booker. To the middle. Here's Richards. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 6 assists now in the game.
Excellent tempo on the play, and he leads his teammate perfectly.
And so it's Miami closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. And more NBA. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Tyler Hero is out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Pass to Ware. Jacks up with 3. Burks for 3. Counted from distance. And the Heat lead by 16.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Here's Wiggins going inside.
I'm telling you, when Wiggins takes off, you better buckle those seatbelts.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Shoots over Hero, and that's good from 17 feet.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Hero for 3. And the Heat, another 3.
Yeah, rising up on a dime. I love seeing Hero be assertive like this.
Richards with a screen. Beal, the pass to Richards. The rebound by Ware. And the Heat with possession. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. The 3 ball. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Durant's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Booker against Hero. Here's Richards. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Here's Hero. No good off the glass. Suns trail by 16. To the inside. Booker. Adebayo grabs the board. The Heat have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Hero for 3. The shot won't fall.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
Up top, Richards. Durant finds Beal. Off target with the 3. Miami leading by 16. Outside Burks. Let's go with a 3. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 9 rebounds now. Here's Beal. Miami grabs the miss. Burks has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Wiggins driving to the basket. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
It's been this way all night for Wiggins. He just scores with ease.
Outside Durant. Over Adebayo. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. The Heat have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this 4th. Hero. Oh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Now here's Richards. Not a lot of room. Right side Durant. Just 5 to shoot. A shot from the high post. Counted. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Heat.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Tyler Hero.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Richards goes in. Rebound by the Heat. Hero outside. Drains the triple.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Shots blocked. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. Booker with it. Now Wiggins defending. The shot by Dunn, no good. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Takes a three. The shot that time not on target. Pass to Beal. Richards with it. Here's Dunn. Offline. So it's the Heat winning this one easily. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They did. Just a tremendous...
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.